Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, Zurion. Welcome in. Oh boy, of course the cat decides to start meowing as soon as the stream starts. Alright, what's going on, cat? Alright, be right back. There we go. And we're back. Nice. Man, close enough. Boing, boing, splish. Bonk. Nice. Clean. Bonk. Nice. Hey, Ubert. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the good luck. Welcome in. Yeah, it'd be really cool if I could get to 13 today. Or at least back to 12 again. Honestly, wouldn't even mind it if it was just back to 11. Getting more attempts to 11 is all we need. More attempts to 11 is the key to getting to 13. Oh. Sharing some patience and motivation from France. Thank you. Happy Sunday, Swanos. Welcome in. We can always use more patience and motivation. I don't know why, but it's feeling good today. How's it going? Happy Sunday, Zane. Going pretty well. First run of the day today. At the very least, it made it to 5, but I'm a little groggy right now. Just woke up like 20 minutes ago or so. First run to floor 19. Oh, yeah. Surely. Ooh, legendary. Bonk. Harpy Sarpy. Happy Sunday, Fruit Snoots. Welcome in. Boing. Oh. Big rip. And we're on 6 now. Happy National Little Pampered Dog Day. Happy Sunday, Larry. Welcome in. How's the weekend been? Oh, not bad. Had a relaxing Saturday. Slept in a little bit today. Can't complain. How about you? Beautiful hole. Slightly boring. Boyfriend had family over and they were entertaining his nephew. Nice. Sounds like a good time, if not a boring time. Oh, a bonk. Let's make sure we get the press forward. Oh, jeez. That was very close to just being absolutely terrible. Kind of crazy. That's like the first relatively large mistake that I've made. No, 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 no. I hit the bumper. The red booster. Almost forgot about that. Boing. Oh, God. Well, that was disgusting, but worked. Good recovery. Whew. Nice save. Thank you. Man. Well, that should be the one time that jump gives me problems today, right? Everyone knows once a jump screws you over, you're never allowed to fail it again the rest of the day. Boing. There we go. That is correct. You remembered reading that in the terms of service. Exactly. You just got to make sure to read the fine print when it comes to the deep dip map. Boing. That being said, I'm pretty sure that only applies to jumps over floor, like, 5. Otherwise, how would anyone ever be able to climb out of floor 0? Biggest obstacle on the map there. Whack! Oh god, that was so bad. Oh my god, and I could have probably maybe saved there. Pool? Okay, not the pool that I was thinking of, but it's the pool we deserve. Oh, jeez. Quack first run, great start. Yeah, not bad. Probably should have realized that my lineup wasn't very good for that next jump, though, on floor 7. Oh, jeez. That's probably one of the things that I am worst at on floor 7. Realizing on that first jump when I should bail. Right after you said that, on my side, that message came in like way after I fell. So definitely not your fault. Oh man, I got so many diaries done yesterday. I think I got like Falador medium, Wilderness medium, Artie medium or hard? I think Artie medium. Yeah. Like a bunch of medium diaries. Obviously the Karamja hard diary. Not Karamja, desert. Which one saw a few? Yeah. And then I'm like one step off from the Karend medium. I just have to do one of the gangster things. Really nice weekend, yeah. I'm starting to think about doing, God, what's it called? Song of the Elves. So I need to get my herb lore up. Herb lore and construction, but mainly herb lore. Swing. Song of the Elves was fun. Yeah, I mean, it took Morning's End Part 2 and just got rid of the dumb parts. And added some nice boss fights. It's definitely just a better version of any of the previous elf storylines. Thank you for the raid, Julian. Happy Sunday. How was the stream? Indeed. Pretty good. Good. Glad to hear it. What were you up to? Oh, was Zurion the other person in there? Gotcha. That's kind of funny. Didn't even stream? What do you mean? Okay. Explain yourself now, because if you just raided with like nobody without streaming, that's kind of disruptive and annoying. All right. Enjoy the Shadow Realm, Julian. God, why would that not be annoying? Why timeout? Because raids are supposed to be for people who finish streaming and are actually, like, sending people over. Not for people who are not streaming, sending over someone who's already in chat. It's not just there for a fun alert. And so when someone sends a raid over, if it's a bullshit raid like that, you're basically getting my hopes up thinking, oh, someone's coming over with people. Wouldn't be surprised if it was a legit TOS break. I don't think so. I don't think it's probably against the rules to raid anyone with people that are already in the chat without streaming. But it is just rude. Like, getting my hopes up, you know? Yeah, maybe. Not really a huge concern for me right now. Ooh. We're still a long way off of partner, but it is just annoying. I don't even know if that would technically count against partner, though. Because normally if you raid, the person's message says from raider, and theirs didn't. Good luck on the first run of the day. Thank you, Scoblet. Made it up to 7 already, so hopefully we can get past that first jump on 7. Happy Sunday, by the way. I don't think I said that. Hope we can, and happy Sunday to me as well. Thank you. Is it Sunday if sun is not shining? I would say so. Man, the sun is shining for me, though. I should fix that. Sundays have nights. True. Oh, jeez. Well, so much for the theory of never failing the same jump twice. Shouldn't be here, you just don't want to mow the grass. Fair enough, spectator. Happy Sunday. Make sure you're not here in like 15 minutes. Don't know how to do that. Man, you know what'd be really cool? I don't think I've ever had a run that lasted all stream. Opposite, want to move want to be mowing the grass, but it rained again last night, so you can't. Ooh. Boing. Boing. Hey, back to Quack. New days, PB. Let's go. Ooh. Definitely a smart idiot. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. For world record, Hobby was at 16 at this point. I mean, Hobby was done, right? I mean, at the very least, he was on the end floor at this point. Pretty sure I'm right, yeah? 30... No, not done. But, like, I'm pretty sure the end floor does take around 30-ish seconds, including the final jump, so... Yeah, I think he was past 16 at that point. That's crazy. Whack! Segmented run would be done twice by now. True. Zach Limp, thank you so much. Happy Sunday. Oh God, what a wicked save. Oh God, wet tires. Any good attempts today, Alien Explosion? Happy Sunday. This is the only attempt today so far. Bonk. Game just wants me to get quacks? Yeah, surely. Time travel not possible. Nope. Unfortunately not. Yeah, this run, the PB of the run was the loop on 7, though. So up to you to decide whether or not that is a good run. All good. Don't do it again. Boing. Uh-oh. Gee, I wonder why. Talking like it's easy to get a PB once you're on floor 12. Oh. God damn it. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not leaving. Well, that's annoying. Worse than annoying, you have to mow now. Rip, spectator. Oh, 7 back later? Alright. Good luck with your mowing. Hope you get a PB. Boing. Grass height equals PB. Oh, man. Does that mean that you should not mow in order to get a lawn PB? Oh, man. In my mind, I had thought you'd already finished the mowing the lawn map. So I think in my brain, the PB was like, oh, fastest I've done it was a 15:32. Let's try to do it better this time. Boing. Boing. Sploosh. Sounds good. Thank you. Oh man. God, he's almost on 11 now. Hey, Prancer. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Getting close to finishing your campaign that you've been working on since December. Let's go. What's like the theme for it? Nadeo? Don't like where the modern campaigns have gone, so you've taken matters into your own hands. Okay. So you're saying that it is literally just like a campaign, but built by you. And what you wish the campaigns would be. Cool. No, that sounds nice. Not really altered Nadeo, more like fixed Nadeo, yeah. Gotten a few top streamers to say yes to playing it, including Giuliano, Techie, and most likely Lars. Nice. Honestly, that feels like the kind of campaign that Virtual would make a video about. Plenty of others are interested but can't promise to play it. Yeah. Oh, jeez. There we go. Now, good luck with that, though. Hope your campaign turns out really well. Are you satisfied with what you've built so far? I think the main thing for me is that I don't really know. Like, I've never played a campaign, obviously, so it's hard for me to say, like, what's wrong with current campaigns. Okay. Wow, those are some gross wall rides. Yes and no. Built the first 10 to 15 maps a few months back. Started again with 16 a month ago. Noticeable quality gap between 1 to 15 and 16 to 25. And you haven't thought about going back and modifying them? Or, like, are you publishing them as they... I don't know how Trackmania map making works. Like... Zahir? Do I enjoy doing the map? Oh, God. Yeah, for the most part. Oh, God. Oh, man. Happy Sunday, by the way. And left is faster. Happy Sunday to you as well. No, I enjoy the map. I don't know why I wouldn't. Not with a release date of May 31st. I don't know. A month feels like plenty of time to go back and make edits, but who am I to say? Hey, happy Sunday, Pollux. Welcome in. Man. What a dumb mistake on 5. I haven't made that mistake in so long. And even then, I don't think I ever fell from it. I bounced and then saved it, I think, usually. Oh, okay. Not enough to go back because of school. That makes sense. Gotcha. All right. Third run of the day. Let's beat our day's PB. All I'm asking. Just want to get a loop. Alright, so it is planned for us to hit 11, 11, 11, 11 today. But I think it would be really funny if instead of doing that, I went to 13. Make everybody wait for a couple more days for 11, 11, 11, 11. For your campaign next year, you'll spend plenty of time on each map. First 10 to 15 maps took you 2 to 4 hours each. Later maps have been taking you all day. Oh, okay. Bunk, bunk, sploosh. Started 6 hours ago and you're nowhere near done. Dang. Alright, if you were gonna sell me on this campaign, Oh, God. What? I mean, like... I don't know what's going on. Trackmania decided to crash. Why not both? What do you mean, why not both, Scoblet? Son of a bitch. Did this happen because I have my phone plugged into my computer? I think so. I looked down at my phone and it's deciding to do a software update. God, that's so dumb. Yeah, I mean, luckily it was only floor 2. It doesn't matter that much, but hacked, yeah. No, we'll be back to where we were in like 3 minutes. And I don't count that as my real third run. Hey, Quick. Happy Sunday. Revolution progress. I've done 3. I'm on my fourth Unity right now. Going for another Zodiac. Because I finished the second trial. Not the first trial. First trial is harder than the second trial. Yeah. But yeah, finishing a trial unlocks the moon, which means I have an empty slot. Finally got your first Unity today? Let's go. Oh, do you mean like second Unity? Because I think when we were talking about it before, you were saying... Yeah, okay. Didn't even intend on playing Deep Dip 2, but now I tempted you, and you're 21 hours in now. It's fun, isn't it? There's something just addicting to watching your progress as you get better at the map. Just being able to, like, I would be so mad in the first week of this grind if I had that run that I just had before and then it, like, crashed the game and made me reset after making Pillar Jump. That would be infuriating. But nowadays, it's like, okay, whatever. Literally back here in under 3 minutes. Already back to SN? Supernova? Yeah? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think this last Unity that I've been going for has been taking actually longer than normal ones. The previous ones. Because I moved my my signs around to give me more luck. Had a massive PB yesterday. Throughout the day, went from 244 to 348. Holy cow. Yeah, that is a huge PB. So I take it you're sitting somewhere in the middle of floor 3 then? Bye-bye jump, maybe? A lot of doubts if it's better right now. I mean, it probably isn't that important, but for my third Unity, I didn't roll a rare, so I had to choose a common. So gross. Plastic water slide jump. Are you talking about the one where you go across the booster, wall ride, jump up to the... Or are you saying... I mean, I can probably tell pretty easily. At least it's not garbage. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh my god. Shit. I feel like it's impossible to be forced to take a garbage one. I can't imagine rolling so poorly that you only get offered 4 garbage tiers. With your luck, it's very possible. Yeah, maybe. The one after where you basically eye slide. Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. We call that one the bye-bye jump. Because if you go too fast on that one, and you're not able to stop yourself in time, it goes, bye-bye! Yeah. I wonder if I can trigger the voice line without jumping off. You did not go too fast. Yeah. It's a really easy mistake to make, going too fast. Because obviously you want like as much speed as you can get to actually make it onto that plastic ramp. You didn't go too fast and you still went bye-bye? Oh no. I've only had that happen a couple times. No, the jump after that is probably one of my least favorite on the map, though. You always forget to do eternity challenges? How? It's like a big thing, I feel like. There's so many boosts that you get from doing that. Just focus too much on animals. Gotcha. Just meant that you didn't make it and fell all the way. Basically the first time you reached LeBron. Oh, wait. So you got LeBron. Yeah, you got LeBron. Obviously made it to floor 3. And then nailed the first couple jumps. Only failed on the third one. That's pretty good. Ooh. No, that's some good progress, though. And soon, I feel like you'll probably find floor 3 to be super easy. Once you figure out how floor 3 works, it's hard to fail it if you don't rush. And then you'll get to experience the agony that is failing Tony over and over. Although, who knows? Maybe you'll have a different experience. I feel like some people find Tony to be really easy. A lot of us, especially less skilled players, were not so lucky. Boing. Nice. Yeah, this is the jump you failed. Alright, can... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can trigger the bye-bye there. Hey, Ilva. Happy Sunday. No floor 8s today yet. The one where you land on wet wheels and have to ice slide into a jump into a pool? Oh, that's the one you failed? Okay. Yeah, that one's tough. That's not the bye-bye jump. That is... I don't really have a nice word for it. Floor 3 ice slide. Honestly, that's probably the hardest jump on 3 to me. Lost 3 more leaderboard positions and made 60 back when getting LeBron. Didn't they the jump to 3 to just spasms right when aiming? Ooh. That sucks, but you are so close to getting floor 3. Huge GG. That is such a good PB, though. That is such a satisfying jump to make. Oh, jeez. I only play Deep Dip 2? Yep. This is the only map I have played and will play until I beat it. Only exception is that I use checkpoint floors to practice occasionally. But I don't beat the checkpoint floors, or the checkpoint maps. Was a great series of runs, had 3 Messis in the same run. Because you failed LeBron, landed on the ice slide, went back, did the ice slide, and finished the rest of floor 2. Is that what happened? Yeah, beginning was really hard, for sure. I mean, obviously getting used to Trackmania in general is tough. Having to learn, like, weird things like air braking. Air braking was such a weird concept to me. I had to literally have someone tell me that air braking worked. It's just not an intuitive thing that you would think of. In my opinion, anyway. Like, who would think that braking while you're in the air and your tires can't touch the ground would do anything? But yeah, the worst part of learning Deep Dip 2 blind, like as a brand new player, was floor 1. The funny thing is I had watched Trackmania since like 2021 before playing myself, but I just never remembered that air braking was a thing. Failed LeBron, landed behind Messi. Face planted pillar, got back to Messi. Failed LeBron to ice slide and then got to the long jump after Messi. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I guess there are better ways. Like the long jump after Messi can drop you down to the turtle platform. I feel like air braking isn't something that they usually talk about because it's such a basic mechanic. Three Messi jumps, 4 attempts at the long jump. Nice. Even Khaki doesn't attract me. Like, finished Khaki map is also insane. Yeah, I mean, I just want this map to be my first. I feel like if I was just playing maps willy-nilly, just trying not to finish them, there's just too much risk there. You could accidentally finish a Khaki map. What's a common term? Air braking? I feel like no one ever talks about air braking. I don't know. Maybe if I was listening for it. But no, it feels really rare that anyone actually talks about air braking. They usually just say like, oh, get a smooth landing here. I also wasn't trying to learn Trackmania. That's probably the other thing. When it comes to learning Trackmania, I didn't care about that. So I wasn't exactly trying to learn the mechanics. I just liked watching car go through. Mm-hmm. No, for sure. Air braking on the ice slide is so much easier. I had to learn it specifically for the floor 0 jumps. Because there are a handful of jumps on 0 near the end that if you're going slow enough, you kind of have to air brake. And I was. I was definitely going slow. In an ice slide, it's not an air brake. You don't know what you're talking about, Quick. The ice slide on floor 1 ends in a jump, and you definitely do want to air brake there. How are you going to do an ice slide in the air? You ice slide into a jump, and once you jump, you air brake. It's not that complicated, Quick. Oh, man. You're erroring. You don't actually do the air brake during the slide itself. We're talking about the ice slide as a trick, not as a single technique. There is an ice slide trick that you need to get a speed check on floor 1. For that trick, you need to get significantly less speed if you do an air brake during the jump. Beautiful hole. Boing. Only 4 hours to 11, 11, 11, 11. True. Time to get 13 before then. There is so part of the map you've, like, completely lost? What are you talking about? I don't understand that message. Boing. Hope I get floor 13 first. It would be so funny. Make everybody wait for 11, 11, 11, 11 until afterward. Don't understand anything right now? All good. Xanthius, happy Sunday, and Mui Mandani. Happy Sunday to you as well. Thank you for the follow. 1,000 hours is crazy, not gonna lie, but keep it up. Regular floor now? I would say probably 7-ish. If I make it past... There's like a loop followed by a zigzaggy jump on 7. If I make it past that, I would say I usually make it to 9. Oh, wait. Are you asking if there are tricks that I don't know the mechanics for right now? Not really, because I do many checkpoints. Seven equals 9. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible to fail on 8, but it's pretty rare. Sorry, your English is kind of bad. No, it's all good. I just had to figure out where the connections were. I will say that the way that I do the map, also, happy Sunday, Nikki Berg. The way I do the map, I learn whatever floor is the current PB floor. Quack. So when I reached floor 12 for the first time a couple weeks ago now, I took a couple days out of the climb to go to checkpoint per floor and the replay editor and learn all of the tricks. I learned all the mechanics. Happy Sunday, Jan. Welcome in. So now on floor 12, I would say, pretty proficient. I know how those jumps work pretty well. Jeez. Have I done it with checkpoints? Yeah, I've been playing with checkpoints, like... I take a break from the main map every Friday. At least a short break. I start every Friday, Checkpoint Friday, with a many checkpoints map. Climb up to the final checkpoint of that map. And then I do a run of 1 checkpoint per floor, where I give myself 3 tries at whatever floor is right above my PB floor. And then I come back to the main map. So I'm not going entirely blind into anything anymore. I'm very familiar with the route and like how the map works as a whole. Oh, geez. And I have done like every jump. So it's not like I'm missing any mechanics. When am I adding a duck to my stream? Good question, Dad. Happy Sunday. I've been too lazy to work out sub-goal thing to put on the stream. Quack! So in theory, if the stars align, I could just one-shot, no knowledge or first try debuffs. Kinda, yeah. Did I do the same thing with the first deep dip? Polly ate the cracker? Nope. Happy Sunday, Polly. I have not played any other map. Just Deep Dip 2. Oh, it was Valerie. Gotcha. Grandpa, uncle, and cousin are watching. Very fun. Gotta try to drive good for you guys then. Impressive. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really satisfied with my current PB. Not that it's going to be the last PB. I'm definitely going to finish the map. But, like, given that I started with 0 experience, love that I was able to get all the way to the middle of 12. There we go. That should be good, right? Ooh, no. Damn it. What a save. Thank you for the follow, Polly. Appreciate it. Boing. Clearly, I just wanted another quack. Oh, dang. Happy birthday, Grandpa. Everyone wish my grandpa a happy birthday. True. I have an extra, like, 400 hours of experience on the checkpoint versions and the replay editor. That is true. Quack! Nice. Alright. Surely this time we get past the loop. And happy Sunday, body. That last one I could have sworn was going to make it past the loop. It felt like nearly perfect angle. Boing. Being haunted by the loop? Yeah, something like that. Well, that's a weird loop, but we take it. Did get 3 wheels for a second, you think? Stuck boost could have saved it if it kicked in. Yeah, maybe. Clean. Boing. All right. Hopefully this will be a floor 8 then. Bonk. Interest how I do the gates. When the race was still going, nobody seemed to have this on lock. The gates. Are you talking about this? Yeah. Yeah, thank you, body, for that one, as always. It turns out that if you have 100% icy tires by backing up and, like, going back and forth, that gets so smooth. Alright. Should be good. There we go. Floor 8. About to say people would be playing the slots there, sometimes even if they were regular floor 13. Yeah. It felt like that until I realized, or until Body told me about that icy tires thing. Bonk. Wasn't eternating, yeah. That'll do it. Oh, jeez. That... almost very bad. Let's go. Nice reaction timing. Thank you. If this was my first map, how did I feel learning to turtle? Honestly, not too bad. Obviously, the longer you turtle, like, the more time you spend turtling, the more comfortable you get at it. But about 20 minutes into learning how to, or trying to learn how to turtle for floor 2 on the turtle cone, it kind of just clicked. And then I was able to do that turtle. And turtling on a slope like that is way harder than turtling on like flat ground, like the majority of floor 8 is. But then I just was playing many checkpoints, and that's how I ended up learning how to like fully turtle. That's where I got the most comfortable with it. Turtle skip for the win. Very good at initiating a turtle but not keeping it. The key is to not steer at the wrong time. That's the most important thing. Steering at the wrong time, like wrong side, wrong time, will often make you slide and then lose your wobble. Okay, close enough. Happy Sunday, Figure. Good at flipping the car and dead turtling. Yeah, I think that's what Quick was implying. There we go. Saturn and Smithy. Happy Sunday. Must be a good all-around map learning all styles in TM. So tough. Handle deep dip, can handle most maps. Probably true for RPGs at the least. Can never remember that left is right during turtles. Yeah, that's very important. Chicken and leek pie. Happy Sunday to you as well. Welcome in. Only maps where you would have trouble after deep dip is like ultra speed check maps or khaki. I don't know. Anything that requires drifting would probably be a problem for me. I've never really had to initiate a drift. Or, like, stop drifting at the right time. I feel like I'm often not going fast enough where drifting will come into play. Easy to complete, though, even if you fail the drifts. I mean, I guess I could technically, but, like, I don't feel like completing the map is the challenge on most normal Trackmania maps. The challenge of Trackmania maps normally is like getting your desired medal. Whether that be gold or author time or something. Tech isn't really hard, you just need to have a little feeling for it. Which you'll get like after an hour of teching. Drifting and neoing, yeah. Oh yeah. 100% after Deep Dip, I'm going to continue playing. Obviously, after Deep Dip 2, I'm going to tackle Deep Dip 1. So, technically not after Deep Dip once I finish Deep Dip 2, but... No, I'm going to keep playing Trackmania, though. I really like this game. Hey, Skier. Happy Sunday. Hunt Deep Dip 2 AT after finishing it. Assuming I don't get it, I don't think it would be that impossible for me to beat the map in 54 minutes. Oh, jeez. Okay, good save, good save, good save. How's it going? Not bad. I've had worse. Which strat will I do for Deep Dip 1, Magni or Reactive Flight? I don't want to do either of them. Obviously, I could do them, and it would probably make it easier for me to beat the map overall. But I kind of want to beat the map as intended. Okay, I don't like that. That was a better save. I could have slowed down even more, though. Not fun if you skip half the map. Exactly. Learning when to bail is key for this map. So true. Alright. Never have I ever had so much trouble with this jump. If by some chance I'm not done with Deep Dip 2 when Deep Dip 3 comes out. Nope. I will not pause. This will be the first map. That being said, if Deep Dip 3 comes out before I finish, Deep Dip 3 will be my second map. But I've heard Deep Dip 3 won't be coming out for probably about a year and a half. So I don't think there's any chance that I am not done with all the Deep Dip maps by then. Alright, going into focus mode, I guess. Happy Sunday, Ira. Welcome in. Are you kidding? Of course. Of course we focus mode and then instantly fail into a floor 8. It was a good recovery. Well, classic. What is more common for me than failing the jump after focus mode is initiated? I'm just gonna leave it though, because I don't even consider this to be like a floor 8 recovery. Literally on floor 8 for one jump. It's basically saving it back to 9. Nice. Good. Oh god, that was terrible. Okay. Okay. I kind of like that save. I lined up for a specific line, and then just kind of press forwarded. God, that jump has been giving me way too much trouble today. Kind of frustrating. Nice. At least this jump has been giving me... Oh, wait, no, I just failed this jump. What am I talking about? Oh, man. All right. This jump is easy. Good. Yeah, that's plenty of speed. 168. Clean. Let's go! Floor 10. Super clean. First 10 of the day. And I'm just gonna stay in focus mode. Clean. Oh, jeez. I'm so dead. Damn it. Why did that happen? That feels so unlucky to me. Okay. Rip. Oh. I don't know how that happened. Normally, I don't go that far off the right side. Okay. Into a dead turtle, yeah. Well, good run. Happy Sunday, Greek dude. And Chapongo. And we're not in focus mode anymore. Hair's starting to get pretty thin up there. Yeah. Something like that. Man, that was a little rough, though. I did the worst thing I could have done there. I tried going for the jump anyway, and ended up jumping off on the left side. If I would have literally just stayed on the right side of the pipe, I would have been able to save that back to 10. It's hard to know when to bail, though. Time for a peanut butter run of the day. Again? So quick after that one? I mean, I believe ya. Alright, I'm a little confused with the acronyms, Greek dude. Only true runs you did got to 6. TD. What is PP? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I finally understand. You're so confused. I was too, but Greek dude is saying that floor 6 screwed him over twice. But they were the only 2 runs that he did. And they both got to 6. Don't worry, Ilva. We're both on the same page here. I think I've only failed to 6 once today. And that was because I failed a quack, and when I was going to bail, I accidentally dead turtled. Although, I did have one that I think went from... Oh, no. Now that I think about it. The one that I was thinking of that normally would have failed down to 5, failed to 6 today. Not playing has been improving your consistency somehow. I mean, I definitely can feel ya in that breaks sometimes work better. Or make you play better, I guess. Ooh. Gave a hug to that wall. Going in with fresh mind, always a good idea. I suppose so. There's definitely a limit to it. There are some people who took way too long a break. Come back super rusty, but... tricky to know where to aim for that long jump. All I do... Oh, when to turn with how much speed? Let me cam 7 over there in a second here. And I can kind of explain my thought process. Upper floor mindset helping you out on lower floor, you guess? Perhaps, yeah. Gotta go faster today. School tomorrow. To see you tomorrow. Alright, sounds good, Zarian. Have a good night. That's what you have with making TM maps. You quit it for 2 months and just lost the sauce. Ooh. Good night. No, for the longest time, there was a very specific spot that I aimed. Not aimed, but like decided to start turning on. And maybe that will help you out getting used to the jump. I don't really use it anymore, though. Now I'm just kind of turning. Give 1-2 count. Alright, so... where are you? There you are. So, I've found that coming out of this pool slowly and basically starting from the dirt gives me a better speed and better control. But yeah, he's right, hug right wall. And then if you look from here, there's a patch right here that's lighter than the ground around it. That's where I started turning before. Yeah, as you're driving, this little patch right here is kind of light. And I would start turning around here. Thank you, Grandpa. Hopefully I get to floor 13 today. That would be really cool. So edge of pool start, then at where it's lighter. Yeah. Where the hump stops going up. Exactly. Where I used to start? Oh, sorry. I think kind of inadvertently answered that in my explanation. Oh, gracious Prince of the Tower, please recognize my humble existence and accept my words of blessing. May the dips be shallow and few, and the climb fertile with height and accomplishment. Happy Sunday, Classic. Oh, man. Surely help you get more consistent on that jump. Yeah, I mean, nowadays, I still hug the right wall. But for me, it's more about doing steering releases as I'm turning. That's kind of how I do it now. But I think that should help you, Ilva. Thought I don't stream on Sundays? Opposite. Don't stream on Saturdays. Close. Ooh, holy. What a time save. Same with iSlide. Having a strategy to start helps getting it first, and then you get more comfortable with it and can start doing things automatically. For sure. Usually not home on the weekends, so you would miss both days. Yeah. Also thought I didn't... Guess you got confused somehow? Yeah. All good. So how is your Revolution Idol progress going? Had a chance to play since the last time we talked? I'm working on my 4th Unity right now. Nope, no further progress. All good. I think you were telling me about Trials, right? At some point? Because you had looked at the trailer or something. Yeah, but you have not unlocked them. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I kind of like them, though. I like Trials. I'll leave it at that, since you haven't unlocked them. Don't really want to spoil it for you, but... yeah. But it's kind of a cool take on the challenge system. Remember a long time ago where you were a pioneer, now you're just a humble follower. Yeah, I mean, if Unity would have come out like a couple weeks earlier, I think it was planned to come out a couple weeks earlier, right? Originally it was saying end of March, and then it ended up getting delayed to the 18th. If that had happened, I think you would still be ahead of me. Because I don't know if I would have been ready for Unity at that point. Just speculated it was ending in March. No date was confirmed. Okay. That's fair. Well, had the speculation been correct, then I think I would still be behind. Because I think if the speculation was right, you would have been, like, ready to unite as soon as the update came out, and I would have had to wait. Lucy and Ninkasi, happy Sunday! How's it going today? Not bad. My day's PB is second beam, or no, second pipe in the pipe section on floor 10. Would still have picked the wrong side. I guess that's true. Oh, man. Got hold. Double cheers. Ah. Oh yeah, so I was messing around when I was at the beginning of a new Unity one time. And I did swap my signs around, and I think they might have patched it. There is a warning now saying, are you sure you want to switch this? It will reset your Unity. Patch recently that added that. Okay, cool, cool. I wasn't aware of that, but I think that was the first time I tried doing it since all the horror stories. Uh-oh. Nice strat to getting the Clippinator, yeah. It's what we in the business call the Clippinator skip. I actually didn't even have to do the Clippinator jump. Just straight to the little disc thing that you land in. Very skillful. You'll lurk though, have to get some food? Sounds good, Ninkasi. Enjoy the food. Just go from floor 6 instead of floor 4. Exactly. That makes it way easier to get to the end of 4. Attack it from above. Like my floor 9 to beam, floor 6 beam skip. Yeah. Huge skip there too. Yeah, I mean, that warning, no longer important, Quick, because they did add that warning into the game itself, but very important at the beginning. Service was appreciated, but no longer needed. True. Boing. Imagine doing the reactor flight on Deep Dip 1 and then climbing down to get all the voice lines. That would be so funny. Man, it's so crazy to me how quick people are. I mean, there is an element of pay to win, obviously. You can unlock things quicker if you have money behind you, but I feel like I saw a trial guide at some point on the Discord, and people were talking, like, they had instructions on the hard trials, which seems just like so out of reach to me right now. Ooh. Moved it while on DTP. That would be so terrible. Boing. Sploosh. Call of Duty zombie speedruns are pay to win because of the gobble gums. I mean, official speedruns on a leaderboard probably should not require that, right? Or allow that. That feels really silly. I feel like most speedrunning communities are like very against the idea of pay to win, inclusivity and all that. Although maybe a separate leaderboard. Pay to win leaderboard. Probably gobble percent and without, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. Last eternity challenge before unlocking DTP now. Let's go. I think I recently unlocked Dilation. Is where I am in my current Unity run. Boing. Which game are you talking about? We are talking about Revolution Idol. Boing. Last Unity unlocked DTP before DP itself. You finished all the Eternity challenges before finishing Animals? How? That sounds like triple dilation without having dilation unlocked to like reduce that effectiveness. Seems ridiculous. Couple months into Melvor Idol. I have a hardcore on that game that's not fully maxed, like, but I have at least 99 in all the stats. I think currently it's just working on thieving, I guess. Quack! Holy cow. Welcome in, Wicked. Happy Sunday is the day that it is. When was the last time you were here? Do you remember what my PB was? It feels like it's been a long time. With that, Quack, it's time for you to go on an evening walk before sleep. Sounds good, Ilva. Oh, you've been lurking. Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. A week or two. Fair enough. So, At the very least, I was on floor 11 at the time. Maybe you haven't been here since I got floor 12. Whew. Have a good climb and stream. Thank you, Ilva. Remove something that gave you a lot of pain. Ooh. Zertrov is a person that makes Trackmania plugins. Crap. Terrible zigzag. Terrible, terrible zigzag. Software for the thing where you make perfect runs? What are you talking about? Yeah, he came in earlier and told me he was fixing the timer. So the next Diff++ update, it'll make it so our timer is no longer breaking out. Gonna miss that a little bit, but it'll be kind of nice. Oh, I was asking you what you were talking about. Because I have no idea what you're talking about software with perfect runs. Just learned holding both mouse buttons allows up and down movement in cam. Okay, I gotta check this out. Huh. I have no idea what you're talking about. Free block big trees. They will be placed at a random angle, which is a pain. Use them to create ivy for walls. Huh. That's cool. I mean, I also read it, but luckily you, oh god. Sent it during a time when I didn't need to focus that much, and then I immediately failed after reading it. Failed when thinking about responding to not having to read it. Does he? You were talking about tasks. Okay. I assume that question was probably not for me then. Chat debuff go purr. Because I don't know why someone would ask me about tasks. Pretty sure if I was tasking, I would have finished a long time ago. Yeah. Task tools for 2020, not public yet. I think that's right. That's what I've heard people say anyway. Yeah. Makes sense. Most people don't have the time or knowledge to do so. It feels like there should probably just be like a general tasking tool for like PC. Prepare some chat buffs. What is a chat buff? I don't know why we would need to worry about it. It's only floor 4 right now. I feel like it could be good, though, if some kind of tasking tools got made public. I feel like when you enable people to make tasks, it can increase our overall knowledge of the game. Thanos snapped 50% of chat. Nah. Until people don't say it's tasked and just let people think, yeah. I mean, I definitely wasn't saying there were no downsides to it. Just saying that, like, our knowledge of the game overall could increase if there was higher access to task tools. But then you increase the odds of people trying to use it for cheating. How do you know how many hours I have in Trackmania? Maybe around 1,500 if you include the checkpoint runs. Because I play it on Steam, it just tells me how many hours I have. So if I open up Steam right now and look at it, it says as of the start of today, I had 1,511 hours. Start with a little 1% left tap so you know it's a task. Like, maybe, but I don't know. I think doesn't like the game itself have decent like detection for that kind of thing? I feel like Nadeo could probably tell pretty easily if something is a task or not. Not that they necessarily do anything about it, but your controller auto left tab sometimes on its own. Someone had asked you last year how long it had been to take a noob to complete Deep Dip. You'd have said a lot more hours than where I'm at. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, I haven't completed Deep Dip yet. So there will be many more hours. But I assume that was a compliment. Not really, only for slow-mo. I mean, all the replay files were... You don't think I'll hit 2K hours? Hope not. But it wouldn't surprise me. The replay files for Trackmania, though, include... They're just, like, recreated using the inputs. They have the input saved. That's the entire way they were able to find the cheats for the slow-mos. Nice. Beautiful hole. I mean, maybe if you create a task that has, like, normal human inputable, like inputs, it would be indistinguishable. But even then, I don't know. Think if someone practiced purely per floor / obstacle, they'd finish way faster. Yeah, cringe and boring though, exactly. No, I agree. I've said from the start, Greek Dude, that this is not the most efficient way of playing, and that I don't really care. I'm not trying to speedrun the map, I'm trying to have fun and beat it. You meant more like in terms of orders of magnitude. You'd have thought it would take tens of thousands, which I'm on track to beat easily. Yeah, that's fair. I highly doubt that it will take me even a 10,000. Inputs weren't jittery, it's pretty unfindable. Go as close to the wall as possible. Not be able to see that? Maybe. Hey Jamsy, happy Sunday. Problem with tasks is that it's often driven by humans, so human inputs spliced together. Not gonna see that it's different from normal inputs. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because you could literally just re-record each spot, like, individually. Yeah. I mean, it would definitely be hard. Kind of like how the low input strat thing. It's really hard to tell if... Or no, it's not hard to tell. It's impossible to tell if that is done humanly or by a task. Quack. Don't even have to play it yourself. You can just say steer 65. That's a number. Finding cheaters is more about comparing how a human would play versus a suspicious run than finding discrepancies. Yeah. Most undetectable you can get is by submitting a segmented run. Yeah. Someone could literally set up a task to do exactly the inputs of, like, the sector run, Deep Dip 2, and then just have the task do exactly those inputs. And those are all humanly possible. Although, I think people would definitely get called out for cheating if someone submitted exactly the sector run. Thank you, Zigzag. Harder to do it when streaming, unless you're already really good and throw in a golden pre-recorded run. Yeah, I mean, I guess the problem with that, really, it would be easier if you were a person that didn't really react to chat at all, and you're just doing, like, full focus runs. Then you could throw in a pre-recorded fin that's cheated. Don't think about it when you start wood climbing every run. Yeah. Clearly not cheated. It's just the optimal way of doing floor 2. Also a reputation thing. Nobody would believe a random player got Final Enigma, but people will believe a respected player got it. Yeah, like... Well, the sad part is, that is true. So if Flex were to submit a cheated run for Final Enigma, it would probably go completely, like, undetected. Hopefully not giving him any ideas, but... Alright, good night, Quick. If Riolu exists, anything can happen. Clean. Problem is that cheaters on the leaderboards are almost never just some random new guy. Cheaters are often really good players that just lose their patience for getting a run legit. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I feel like a lot of the times cheating comes from that I deserve this run feeling. Like, I'm good enough to get this run, so I'm just going to give it to myself. Such a boring way to live your life, though. Like, entirely for clout. You're not doing it for the sense of accomplishment itself. It's just, I want other people to think that I'm cool. Only, it's a matter of time, might as well fast forward a bit. Exactly. Cheating scandal that happened a while ago in another community you're in. It was exactly that. Good players cheating subtly. That was hard to detect / notice. Blub. Oh, damn. Whoops. Hey, Soap Bottle. Happy Sunday. Had to type that, didn't ya? There we go. You know, I don't feel like you're wrong, though. I do feel pretty good when it comes to getting floor 9 runs. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, damn. Dips Plus Plus update. Looks like tomorrow when we play. No more broken timer. Woo! Unlucky. Alright, I'm gonna see about... Line up there, maybe? Oh, God. Nope. Misplay. Oh my god. I've been failing the snake more, I feel like, lately. Oh! No! Terrible. Light! No! Oh, I got so scammed! Ah. Oh. Man. You're so sorry. Oh, man. Those lights are like the bane of my existence. Classic. Existence. Ugh. I feel like there have been quite a few times where something like that has happened to me. Hey, arthritis hands. Happy Sunday. Wait, what's going on with Hav? Okay, nothing. He's just on 11. Cool. Alright. Let's put Soap Bottle's comment to the test. How consistent am I at getting up to floor 9? Herb. I think all of it is just gonna come down to if I can get past the weird bits on floor 7. That waterhole loop zigzag section. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh no. Oh, 7 Hav. Where's your floor 7 scam prediction? Good question. Have to talk to Zane or Body about that, I guess. Boing. Unless you feel like making a prediction yourself, but then I don't think you can participate in it. Boing. Woof. Rip Gamba. I mean, you can still participate if someone else makes a prediction. Bonk. Could make a Gamba on Hav's progress. Oh, that would be kind of funny. Got a brief moment to chat while racing through DTP. So you have to farm 2 E10. Yeah. Already on 4 E9. I mean, I think just inherently Unity will give you double, right? Chat type 1 if you think Hav will PB this run. Don't know, but you are liking it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it tells you in the top right section of the Unity tab. But I can understand if you're scared of opening that tab in general at this point. Oh, man. Eternity times 1.9, yeah. I think you'll PB this run, Hav. 1. Been like 20 days since PB for you. Although your hours played have drastically decreased again. Yeah. Man. I wish my PBs were more frequent, but at the same time, it's hard to really complain. I do feel like I've been getting better in general. It's just a little weird knowing that getting better doesn't always equate to PBs. Gotta keep that in mind. Like, in the long run, it'll make PBs. But short term, you gotta string everything together, and even if you are getting more consistent, doesn't necessarily mean you will. Denny! Been a little while. Happy Sunday. Oh, jeez. Last time you were here was like day 30. Holy cow. Respect the grind, keep going. You know I will. Man, day 30. Do you remember what my PB was at the time? Must have been like floor 4 or 5 or something. Getting more consistent on the parts I've driven before is as good as PBing. Just doesn't feel that way. True. It makes it a lot easier to PB, though, when you get more consistent. Think floor 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, come a long way since then, Denny. Got a floor 12 PB now. Feels good. Fine with long time between PBs. As long as the next one is big. If next time you PB gets you to 11, yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of fine with my tiny PBs. Obviously, you prefer to get bigger ones, but like... I'm not complaining if I PB by like 1 jump. So size doesn't matter. Exactly. It's not how big your PB is, it's how you use it. Boing. Smoosh. Not saying you're clipping this out of context, but there might be a clip there somewhere. 8 to 10 you're pretty decent at right now. Only scary thing is booster of 9. Booster of 9. Oh, the first jump. First jump onto the booster, yeah. No, for sure. I think the thing that's probably worst for me right now in that section is the Ice 360. Or maybe the second to last jump of 9. For whatever reason, that one gives me a lot of trouble. Like, pretty frequently. It's a bit of a weird one to have trouble with. I improved mechanically so much. I would hope so after, like, 1,000+ hours. But thank you. Still working on it. Many more improvements yet to come. Squavlet sounds like a Russian Pokemon. Is that the one that's the squirrel? Pipe on 7 sucks. The pipe on 7. There's a pipe on 7? Are you talking about the cone? For the life of me, I cannot think of a pipe on floor 7. Squirrel with a huge tail. Yeah, yeah. Were there any cuts found that could help me? I mean, I am doing a cut on 9 every time I get there. So I guess so? Christian. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Just wondering, in like 1 to 2k more hours when I finally finish the track, what's next? Deep Dip 1. Unless 3 is coming out. If 3 is out by then I'll probably do that one. Bragus! Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. But yeah, I don't think Deep Dip 3 will be out by the time I finish Deep Dip 2. I think I will finish it before then. In which case, I will go about finishing Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy 2, which is yet to be released, and then Bennett Foddy 1. Surely. I mean, I've heard from the Deep Dip team that it's probably about a year to a year and a half away for Deep Dip 3 to come out. So I don't think there's almost any chance for me to not finish by then. Is the Bennett Foddy map from a solo mapper? Nope. Same Deep Dip team. Quack! At least a year and a half. At least a year and a half. Thank you, Classic. I know I remember hearing that year... Ooh, 07. That year and a half estimate. Hey! Now more than 30. Oh, so I take it if you get accepted into one of the maps, like for one of the floor competition things, is that a formal invitation to join? Also, Nano, welcome in. Happy Sunday. I didn't really think about that. That's kind of cool. I think that I would be the only guy in the world to say, time for an easy challenge when starting a Bennett Foddy game. Maybe. I don't know. I played the Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy for April Fools this year. And that game was hard. I mean, I was getting better at it as we were going on, but maybe it's because I'm not used to controlling a game with like just a mouse. Or maybe it's just the fact that it's intentionally made janky. Like the controls were just kind of bad. But no, when I was saying Bennett Foddy, I was referring to the map Bennett Foddy Ate My Checkpoints, which was the original Deep Dip style tower map from that team. Although I should go back to Getting Over It. I did enjoy that game. It was fun, but it made my arm sore. I was actually getting like cramps in my forearm from playing that game. Beautiful. 07 Hav. Beautiful. How have the runs been, Larry? I would say pretty good. I've had... My day's PB is second pipe jump on floor 10. Had a really silly fail there. But I've had, I think, 2 or 3 runs. I think 2 runs up to 9 so far today. Back up to 8. Yeah. Very nice. Watched the PB clip, you saw Spammy in chat? Any other famous players in chat? Yeah, I mean, I've had Spammy, I've had Techie, I've had Lars. Maji's been in chat now. Most of the Deep Dip mappers have been in chat. Let's see. I mean, I say Techie. I included Techie first, I guess, even though he's one of the Deep Dip 2 mappers. That's kind of silly. Schmaniel, yeah, Schmaniel's been in chat. I've had, oh god, why am I blanking? Probably because I'm driving. Alright, don't think about it right now. Mika. That's the one. The ice god himself. No, there have been a lot of well-known people here. Okay, that's probably a good idea, Jamsey. Good call. Focus mode. See you all in a bit. Clean. Bleb. Clean. Alright, this is actually like kind of a quick floor 9 for me. A 23-minute probably. I don't think I'm gonna make it sub 23, right? Oh, maybe. Sub 23 floor 9. 22:59. Just barely. Okay, that's disgusting. How did I have too much speed? I took a wider angle, I guess. Okay. Ugh. Well, that sucks. Hey, Cheesy Grapes. Happy Sunday. That was surprising? Yeah, a little bit. Didn't know that could happen? Yeah, you actually have to go slow enough to land on that platform. Unfortunately. But I thought that I had started at the correct spot. Alright. I'm gonna cam 7 up there and just, like, explain what went wrong and kind of get it in my head for myself, too. So, the problem here was that when I turned, I think normally I start, like, right here, which I did, and then I turn and go, like, almost inside this black part when I'm turning around. I took a really wide line, and taking a wider line got me more speed. That's where the problem lies. Oh, good. Thank you, Greek dude. Answered the question that I hadn't seen. But yeah, Denny, the answer is definitely 10. I do like 10 a lot. Nope, I'm gonna go further down. Clean. Isn't 10 ice? Yep, 10 is ice. No, I really like 10 though. Especially when I'm driving it on the checkpoint map. I mean, pretty much every floor is more fun on the checkpoint map. Because you can do risky stuff. But like, doing the first real trick of 10 as a ice flick, like dirt ice flick thing, makes it so much more fun. A big part of liking 10 is the Ice 360. Because Ice 360 is not as hard as it looks. It's still tough, but like, it makes you look so cool when you do it. 10 to 11 jump is the best jump in the game. 10 to 11 jump is really fun. And it got a lot easier once I learned about the wiggles. Ten would be better for you without the hard direct jump to the half pipe at the end. A hard direct jump to the half pipe? Do you mean like... You're talking about the... Oh, for speedrunning. Okay. I was gonna say, that's literally press forward. You literally just back up. I'm not convinced that doing it the way that Javi does it is much faster anyway. Because he backs up further. And it does give you more speed, give you a better landing, so you're able to go, like, carry more speed into the, like, next part. But you do lose a little speed backing up that far. Or a little bit of time. Doesn't feel that much slower to me. Just doing it the press forward way. Okay, I actually really like that. I've started doing that where I do that that dirt turnaround thing more direct instead of like backing up and stopping. Carrying a little bit more speed there feels so much better. Any reactors? No. I do believe that when they were creating Deep Dip 2, they had a strict no reactor rule in the mapping. Quack! Otherwise you get Deep Dip 1 world record? Exactly. Precisely. Plus, Deep Dip 2 is way more open. So I feel like if there was a reactor, it would be even easier to pull something off with it. No reactor, no effect blocks, no moving blocks except Whiskey because he wanted to be special. Yeah. I mean, based off of those rules, technically Whiskey broke everything except for the reactor, right? And then the funny thing to me is he kind of has, not kind of, he has the biggest known skip right now, I think, on Deep Dip 2. Literally skipping an entire person's floor, which is the spirit of a reactor. I mean, it's not quite as bad as like a true reactor, but no, because he's got no steer on his floor, which is just so mean to me. The idea you could possibly fall through Whiskey's floor, hit a no steer block. Yeah, the one that you're talking about, Arthritis Hands, is on 12. Oh god, no! Are you kidding me? Okay, at least we fall down this way. We don't get stuck on the... That's so dumb. Okay. No steer vlog is cringe. Yeah, I mean the moving blocks aren't anywhere that a snow car could get to on this map, so that's fair. Nobody's never hit it. Has anybody ever... Really, nobody's ever hit the no steer? Accidentally? Yeah, I guess, well, 12 is kind of... No, the problem is never 12. That never would come into play if you were just playing 12. The problem is falling from above 12. Yeah, Classic is the floor 6 mapper. Okay. Back. Oh wow, you've been here this long, Larry, and didn't realize? That's kind of cool. That's kind of funny. You're right, though. Floor 6 is a good floor. I like it a lot more now that I kind of understand how to do the beams properly. Six, 10. I really like 8, but I'm a sucker for turtling. Actually a fun floor. Yeah. Once you learn it, I feel like I lump floor 6 and floor 11 into the same group together. They are absolute hell when you're first discovering them. But after you've discovered them and kind of understand how they work, they are a lot more fun. And really not that hard anymore. Turtle ruins your flow too much to like. Blood Pig pumps up its placement. Ooh. Oh, you know what I just realized? Kind of a funny thing to realize this late, but I don't think I've done anything dramatically stupid today. I've been playing relatively safe. And it's kind of been rewarding me. Relatively safe, getting up to floor 9 a lot more frequently. Don't want to ruin your streak. Oh, yeah. Glad you didn't jinx me. With what? Are you just saying you came back in at some point, didn't say anything, and you were expecting me to fall? The floor 9 thing. Oh yeah! You were saying I'm getting up to 9 a lot more consistently. And then I got up to 9. And failed the first jump. But I did get up to 9, which is the important part. Beautiful hole. I would assume deep dip 3 would be more difficult. Oh, man. I couldn't hold myself back. I had to read the prediction. I assume it's just for the next time we get to floor 7. Oof, I almost bonked the ceiling there. Holy cow. Man, if that 10-pointer wins, best 10 points that person's ever invested in their life. Completely stopped playing TM because your controller broke. Played too much Rocket League. Oh, rip. Oh, God. Oh, I fucking hate that bump. Okay. This stupid block is my least favorite thing on floor 6. Those 2 bits, why are those there? I mean, floor 7 hasn't scammed me yet. I think we gotta wait until I get to floor 7 here. For aesthetics, don't know how I hit him so often. Well, if you fail Quack and then end up with your tires on the side, you hit them every time. I don't know if there's a better way of doing it that I'm missing. Not that I know of. Now that the voting's ended, you just don't get a chance to vote anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I might just have to start trying to jump off the end instead. Instead of trying to go back down, just send it off the right. At least then I'm not dead turtling on a penalty grass. Ooh, boy. Boing, boing, sploosh. Man, I was so tempted to do the left flick there in the air. Go for the quick pillar jump. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Really, fish jump? Really? You gotta do me dirty like that? Ah. Also, how you do that jump. Yeah. Pretty much. All right. Whew. That was a weird version of the bonk jump. I usually don't hit that grass. Boing. All right. Going for the better fish jump strat here. The one where we don't dead turtle on the ledge. Oh, man. Boing, boing, sploosh. Ooh. Nice. I like that. Don't know how I did it, but I like it. Clean. Hey! Fish jump is responsible for a significant portion of your fails. That was definitely true for me for a very long time. But I think I've outgrown it at this point. Occasionally it still causes me to fail, but I think I get past it enough now where something else probably takes up more of my fails. Maybe Quack? Or Loop? Only very recently have improved it. Yeah, it took me an embarrassingly long time to realize what I was doing wrong. Why so many of your runs get to 5 and 6 now? Yeah, exactly. Once you figure out Quack, or not Quack, Fish Jump, and like Tony Clippinator, most of your runs should be going to 6. Nice. Boing. Wow. Well, that was gross. All right. Had a good little chain of runs now where we just failed to climb at all. Surely now it's time to go up to 7. Man, there's no way this is just a prediction curse, is it? I thought I was above this. Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. Who would have thought, though? Alright, that is the intended way of getting into floor 1. No, who would have thought, though, that making a prediction, will floor 7 scam me, would cause me to just never let us get to floor 7. Who could have foreseen this? You blame Classic? Yeah, all because of the aesthetics of the quack jump. Oh, man. Just had to make quack jump look pretty. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Nice. Okay. Good. Good. Boing. Man, every time that I do messy now, I always get so tempted to hard release after the jump part. Just knowing it's possible made me really want to do that every time. It feels so cool not doing the bonk off the backboard strat. Boing. Clean. Nice. Oh, jeez. Back to floor 4. Man, that would have been a silly mistake I've never made. I almost slid off with wet tires. Car alarms surprised me. Nice. Hey, Greek Bros here. See if Mr. Classic ruins your run or if you ruin it sooner. Or you can go to 7 and get scammed. Oh. Hey yo, not scammed by 4. Feels good. Okay. Probably should have tried to bail after that dumb camera change, but all worked out. Boing. Nice. Tofty boy. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Ooh. Boing. Sploosh. Mad respect for keeping going with Deep Dip. You lasted for like 2 days. I mean, I think it's a lot harder to play it when you're better at the game starting out. That was one of the biggest things that made it really easy for me to keep going. Because I was absolutely garbage at Trackmania, literally never touched the game prior to starting the map. I didn't expect myself to do very well. So when I didn't, I was just meeting expectations. Good hole. Let's go. Fixed guitar so you can learn more of the song again. Yeah, it's such a good song. Boing. I kind of feel like that pattern kind of repeats, though. I started out being bad at the game in general, and now every time I reach a new floor and I fail it, I don't really beat myself up that much because I'm like, okay, I'm just kind of bad at this floor still. No big deal. Boing. Already at DTP 40 now. Only took an hour. Let's go. I feel like the thing that surprised me the most was how quick 41 was for me. Because I feel like I got it pretty quickly. No idea how your Zodiac's gonna do, though. I mean, sure, like, one big part of it is just Unity in general. They're, like, non-Zodiac specific Unity bonuses. Quack! Maybe. But at the same time, times 10 isn't actually that big, right? Since we're talking about, like, matters of exponents that are... It's the difference between, like, e to the 100 versus e to the 101. But maybe. I think I've had to go to 46 every time. Someday, though. No, that's exciting, though. You're pretty close to the next Unity again. Well, there we go. We can finally finish the prediction. Oh, that's the voice line thingy. Oh, that's an idea. I'm gonna try this. It's probably really stupid, but I want to try it anyway. Okay. Let's go. Imagine that working. What a save. Oh god, that's the first time I've ever... Oh. Okay, be right back. Oh, man. So, how's our default movement coming? What do you think? Is it faster to wait on default movement here, or to drive for another, like, minute? Man, I can't believe I failed that. I don't think that's ever happened before. Man. Hey. Going faster, I think, on the ramp? Maybe? Watch me not save this. That would be so funny. Already, I've spent way too much time on this. But at the same time, sunk cost, you know? Eh? Where is our blue dot? Hey! Would you look at that? We saved that. So worth it. Only took us 2 minutes of default movement. I don't know, I think it's kind of worth it, actually. I got to snack while I was waiting for it. Boing, boing, sploosh. Alright, now the prediction shackles are off. Surely this run goes up to like 9 now. Or 10? Perhaps 11? Had to step away for a second. I think you won. Yeah, did you vote that I was going to get scammed on 7? Because I did get scammed on 7. Put 10 points on it for the lols. Yeah. Congrats on your many, many points. I ended up having a floor 7 loop fail. Whoa, boy! Boing. I'll get it this time, yeah. Technically same run. I found a cool save, though. So, you know those giant, like, circle things? Those plastic circles that are on floor 4? You only ever land on them if you fall down to floor 4. It turns out that you can jump from one of those to a recovery path on, right after Tony. Boing. All right. Time to not look at the prediction. I mean, maybe it was started an error or something, because I feel like I glimpsed something. But assuming that it's another prediction, I'm gonna wait for a bit. Alright, I'm assuming it'll be safe once I reach floor 5. But yeah, that path right behind me now works as a recovery path. Very cool. Oh, gross. At least I wasn't too high this time. Alright, let's pull OBS up again. Nice. Wait, nope. Nope, it's still there. Still there. Ah! That's a long prediction timer. Boing. Okay, that actually might have just worked if I sent it. But I didn't like it. That bounce. Boing. Nice. Man, only like an hour and a half away until the big 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Wow. Okay. Oh, crap. What am I doing? Turning off the monitor, apparently. Huh. Still in focus mode? No. Also, if you're handling predictions, do not... Like, if it says this run gets to 9, don't end it when I haven't respawned. Like, it's still a run. No, I'm fine. I'm fine if you want to do predictions. Look at my thing. Do I remember having to wait hours at DTP 40 after first Unity? I don't think so. I think I got it relatively quickly. Whatever, I'm just gonna respawn. The guide says that? Yeah, no, I followed the pre-Unity DTP guide. And then I just got, like... I bought, like, a bunch of animal points. Like, you're able to get them way quicker than you originally were able to. New mod? Yep. Gotta go make some supper? Alright. Talk to you later, Larry. After 5 minutes, you're already there? Yeah. No, it's ridiculously quicker once you have Unity. Like, I think my second Unity took 2.5 days-ish. You never let those save, so you were quick-handed with it? Yeah, I mean, it was a gross one that probably wasn't gonna save, but you were way too quick with it. Way too quick with it. Especially when there's predictions on the line, I'm willing to let those save. Left the prediction timer too long. Yeah. No, I getcha. But if you make a prediction that says this run wait until I click the respawn button. You were gonna end submissions, but then you ended the result. Yeah, fair enough. No, because that wasn't impossible to recover, I think. I think I could have probably waited out for non-floor gang. Not that that would have been very entertaining. Could have saved those points, though. Woo, jeez. You wish for the cat. Deal. I wonder if this'll... I'm gonna do it and see if it breaks it. But also, let me get Felix up here quick. Felix, install. There's the cat. Hey, not broken. New PB 1333? No way. Only know how to ban people. I mean, as long as you're only timing people out and not banning people, I don't want any of my mods to ban or unban people without my permission. With the exception of the joking about killing people. If anyone does that shit, feel free to insta-ban. No, honestly though, my mods, mostly there for predictions. I feel like we very rarely have to have timeouts. Alright. Gotta get this run up to 13. Not gonna have too many more opportunities to stop the timer before 11:11. No. Whew. Nice. Clippinator. DTP 40 to 41 in 10 minutes. Yeah, that is a little bit less than like 9 to 11 hours. Let's go. Oh, that was so close. Holy cow. Man, I swear I fail that first jump of 5 like once a day. Just from rushing. Woo! I got distracted by the palindrome. My bad, guys. You're so stupid, you had auto slowdown still at 500. Ooh. Hello, Snake. I can see you down there. Ooh. Oh, that's so dumb. Could have done it way quicker, you think? Yeah, maybe. That is such an uncommon fail for me. Okay. Insta back up to 5 then. Wow, really? Really? Let's see. Live for 4 hours. I think I've been to 9 3 times for 3 different runs. Not too bad. Could be worse. Oh, do you know what the optimal slowdown number is? Like, does someone know this? Surely someone's figured this out. I remember at some point I had it on, like, as quick as you can, like 10. Simply 10? Okay. Yeah, maybe. Found 500 to be the best for early Eternity stuff. Okay. I might have to give that a try then. Although I do have an update or an upgrade thing that makes my slowdowns better. So maybe I should just have it set to 10. Even at 500, you gotta intervene sometimes. Oof. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Gross. Okay. How about I stop being dumb? Now I have to wait a long time, though. 3 eternities is still no joke. I mean, you could probably not wait that long for it, but... Well, the nice thing about that, when you're farming eternities, I don't think there's any downside to taking a break and seeing if you can make better progress. Since the eternity farming thing works optimally, like, instantly. Unless you're doing... There are some of them where you farm eternities and, like, animal points at the same time. Those ones you'd want to keep going. Just get an AP goal and then continue. I like to get probably like 5,000 to 10,000 above the current AP goal if I'm below the amount of eternities. But just because it's so easy, like you get so much more AP with Unity. But yeah, I definitely don't think you have to wait for 3E11. Good strat will do that too. Yeah, I mean honestly, the biggest thing is just getting enough animal points until it starts slowing down dramatically, right? I remember for me, it was getting to the point where I was getting like hundreds per second on each button. Like, by the time I clicked on the other button, the other one was already ready to 100. Grabbing APs by the thousands, yeah. Stuck in a lovely spot. Oh yeah, that's nice. Man. Wait, is that Clippinator? Where? How? When? What? How do you... I assume you must have fallen... Oh, there. Never mind. I can see the skid marks. You failed Tony, landed here, fell down here, turtled, and crawled under there. Yeah, okay. I like that the skid marks are there so I can investigate it. That jump's called Tony. Yeah. The quarter pipe transition jump thing. Jumping from one quarter pipe to another. Almost saved floor 3, but bad landing on booster. Oof. That feels bad. All right. God, I have been playing pretty bad the last day or so. Or not day or so, hour or so. Don't know units of time. Hey, Serotonin Burglar. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Savable. What was savable? $24.66 is the unity threshold. Yeah, 1.08 E2466. DTP 41 already at 2438. I think the eternity gains slow down, right? Sorry you missed yesterday. I also missed yesterday. I don't stream on Saturdays. Still surprised by that number. Yeah, I feel like I just didn't really pay attention to the eternity points while I was getting while I was increasing the DTP. That's perfect then. Yes, indeed. You're just in time too for, well, I say just in time. You're an hour early. Gonna get 11, 11, 11, 11 this stream. Have 2 more trips coming up in May over the weekends. Nice. That being said, very well could not get 11, 11, 11, 11 today. As long as I can get floor 13. 11s and 11 streams over 11 days. No, I'm just talking about the green timer. Which is fixed, by the way. Our green timer is beautiful again. What was broken? The last number was poking out of the edge of the black. Thought I meant floor 11. No. Timer. Yeah, once we reached 1,000 hours, the border of the timer, that gray see-through thing, did not contain the green timer anymore. And Zertrov actually went out of his way to fix it for me. Very nice. Boing. Never successfully jumped from that platform with someone else there. Oh, yeah. It's, I've gotten better at that. But I was the same way for a long time. Always screwed up somehow, anyway. I feel like clipping it is the more common fail for me. Oh. Boing. No! Oh, that's so stupid. Think you do 11 practice for another 15 minutes before exercise time? Far exceeded your 3 runs for the session. Fair enough. Man. I sure am struggling today. I don't know what's going on. It felt like a lot of pretty decent runs. And then at some point around the time where we started messing around with predictions, my runs all went down the drain. Boing. It's 'cause it's windy today. Okay. That explains it. Car's shy, yeah. Or maybe it's floor 7 that's shy. Doesn't want to be seen right now. Ain't got no gas in it. Yeah, let me go refill the tank real quick. Boing, boing, sploosh. Alright, that being said, I will be right back. Oh. Oh, that was weird. Hey! Just in time. Thank you so much for the raid, Javi. How's it going? What are you up to nowadays? Overtook you in hours? Oof. Is that only counting this one? Because I also have like 400 hours in the other ones. Just playing other maps? Wait. You're telling me other maps exist? I thought this was the only one. Crazy stuff. Man, I've got so much to look forward to. Oh, man. Deep Dip 2 is the Trackmania tutorial. So true. Longer it takes, bigger the backlog. True. I think the biggest thing for me is just finishing before Deep Dip 3 comes out. But according to Classic, it's going to be at least a year, like a year and a half, so should be good. What kind of game is this? Other maps that you speak of? Oh, man. But yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. Glad to have you all here. Over or under 2K? Good question, Tatikin. Happy Sunday. Oh, God. Woo! Almost. I might have to try that unturtle now. Oh, God. Never mind. Now 07. Oh, man. Think you want to under turtle uphill rather than downhill? I don't know. I'm not very good at that. I was actually trying to turtle out of the cone and get back to the jump after Messi. That was my hope, but it didn't quite work out that way. It was only when I wobbled that I thought, wait a minute, maybe I could just unturtle on this hill. I'm not good at the hill unturtle though. I don't really know how it works. Haven't practiced that. Also, happy Sunday, Fiskin. Probably try to dive bomb red sphere in hopes of unturtle. Yeah. Save was nasty, but you're like 97% certain you can unturtle by getting speed. Going through the middle and yanking to the side as you go uphill. Probably. Not staying too long, you need to sleep? Alright, sounds good. I'm probably not going to be staying too much longer. Probably going to end around the 11 mark on the timer. Or after we get 13, whichever one comes first. Pretty sure you've seen people unturtle on the red sphere. Maybe. I don't think I've ever been able to pull it off. Well, no matter what, it's just a hard thing to unturtle from. Boing, boing, splish. Oh, almost bounced back. Probably safer to unturtle on the hill if you're decent at that stuff. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The only time that I've ever seen someone recover it, I think, was Chris. Actually, I have done it once. I've done it once, but I feel like every time that I ever saw Chris failing in that way, he was just able to turtle straight up, go out right at the top of that hill. Whew. It's a weird save, and not really something that you have to do a lot. I think that's the problem for me. It's such an uncommon save to have to do that I just never get good at it. Saw Zaylen unturtle on the hill with a lot of speed. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely believe that. Zaylen's a beast. On Shallow Dip, the center of the cone is water, so you don't have to do anything. Yeah, that's true. All he does is weird trials, so that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Would you look at that? We're already back. Oh, God. For round 2? Nope. Okay. Oh, that was not a good LeBron jump. Whew. Boing. Oh, jeez. Holy save. Nope. There we go. When you look at that, already a DTP 43. Dang. Yeah, you're gonna be at the next Unity in no time. Although, obviously, it does take slightly longer on each DTP, I think. Especially at the end game, since you're not really getting any more production after a certain point. And then you just have to wait until you reach your previous point threshold. But no, definitely agree though. Takes way less time. Man, I don't know what's going on today, but my eye feels kind of twitchy. Little weird. True. Twitchy? Twitch. Yeah. It's definitely not helpful with trying to climb a tower. Oh, God. Oh, Clippinator. Anyway. Is it even possible for me to get to 13 now before I get to 11, 11, 11, 11? Okay, now APs are coming in slow. Yeah. It does catch up eventually. APs is animal points. Classic is playing a game called Revolution Idol. Just drive world record pace easy. Yeah, I mean, world record pace, I'd be up at floor 16 by 11, 11, 11, 11. Easy. Thinking about getting to DTP 44 today. I think you just go to bed and see what tomorrow brings. Maybe get a second Unity tomorrow. Already 3 days into this Unity. Whew. Remember that name? You played that game too? Yeah, it just came out with a new update recently. Russian Twitch gangster. Happy Sunday. Changed it now with Unity update, should be easier. I don't think they changed it with the Unity update. I think it was just that having a Unity gives you a lot of bonuses, right? It doubles a lot of things, so just once you have the first one, it makes it way easier to get another one. Although I didn't look at the patch notes, so maybe. Boing. I think it's a good idea to leave your PC on for tonight. Eternity farm setup right now. I mean, probably couldn't hurt. Unity like the game engine? No. It's a reset mechanic in an idle game. But yeah, I think if you do farm eternities like that and just leave it on overnight, when you start tomorrow, you should like instantly get a Unity, basically. Boing. Because that definitely seems like the limiting factor now. The limiting factor definitely feels like waiting on eternities, whereas before it was taking a long time to buy animal points. Alright, Classic. Have a good night. Talk to you tomorrow. apparently you didn't play the game long enough because you have no idea what animal points are. I mean, maybe you played it long enough, but you played it long enough ago where it didn't exist yet. I don't know if... Because animal points is an eternity thing. And I assume when it came out, Infinity might have been the first thing. Oh, played it back in February. Okay, 2 months ago, then it definitely existed. Yeah, you just didn't play long enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think once you get your third Eternity, you unlock the Eternity Zoo, where you can buy animals. Ooh, gross. Oh, God, that's disgusting. That's just the worst. Being close to that? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is what we were talking about. So you were pretty close to it then. But it doesn't actually become that, like, the actual animal points thing become that important. Well, that's not true. While you're trying to unlock all the animals, animal points are very important. But then it drops off to the point where they're very unimportant. And then later on, it becomes very important again. And Classic was currently in the spot where it's very important again. Bonk. So funny to me when Felix decides to sneak underneath the camera. Or not Felix, Steve the cat. Boing. Boing, boing, splish. No, what? I mean, I've been enjoying the new update, so... I would say if you were enjoying the game before, get back into it. If you weren't, then it hasn't really changed too much. And you wouldn't have experienced the stuff from the update until much later anyway. But hey, if you do get back into it, you'll probably have a better understanding of what Classic and Quick and I are talking about half the time. Did I practice the floors separately? Not really. Up until floor 6, where the end of Shallow Dip is, I did not practice things very much. I think the main I think maybe I did jump over to many checkpoints and practice individual tricks when I was struggling with them. But I tried to keep the practice to a minimum. And then once I reached floor 6 for the first time, that's when I started practicing floors. Like, I was practicing it on one checkpoint per floor, not on the practice floor map. But that's entirely because I just didn't want to play a map that had a finish line at a different spot. But yeah, I started practicing floors as I reached them, once I reached floor 6. So with floor 6 and above, every time that I would reach a new floor, so most recently I reached floor 12. Wow, really? Really? Hate that jump so much. Most recently I reached floor 12 like a couple weeks ago. I spent a few days doing practice in the replay editor to get every jump down. And then my goal before coming back to the main map is always to go into one checkpoint per floor and beat that floor 3 times in a day. That jump just ain't having it. Yeah. By far my least favorite jump on the map. Just because you never try to, like, make it exactly the same every time. You don't stop and, like, line it up and figure out exactly how much speed you need. It's just not worth it. But man, does it suck failing it. Just like morale kind of thing. It's literally just a 2-minute time loss. It's not a big deal. But it does kind of piss me off. Boing. Yeah. Basically. It's definitely the jump that I've failed most to on floor 1. Okay, then. Real close to ranking floor 11 under floor 1. What do you mean? Like, you dislike floor 11 more than you dislike floor 1? Honestly, I feel like the only part that I could maybe see on floor 11 feeling that way about is the roof slide. But even then, I've found out that, like, holding right going to the roof slide feels like it smooths it out for some reason. Couldn't tell you why, but... No, floor 11... Weird to learn, fun to play afterward. Although, I guess in a way, floor 1 was kind of weird to learn. Don't know if I can necessarily say that I think floor 1 is very fun to play afterward. It is pretty satisfying just coming from the struggling with it portion to no longer struggling with it. 11's fun to watch. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Once you get the first half down 100%, you're sure it'll be better. Yeah. Just taking a while to learn compared to other floors. Yeah, a lot of the jumps are kind of weird. Kind of unintuitive on 11. God, that was a disgusting turtle. Honestly, can't believe I somehow saved that. It's kind of funny, though. My least favorite jump on 11 is actually this in the second half of the floor. I don't think it's necessarily that hard. But boy, does it piss me off. I think that might actually be more the reason why it pisses me off, though. Jumps that are easy, that I struggle with, are so much worse for me, mentality-wise. Sick to look at, though, yeah. No one will argue against that. Boing. Nice. Floor 3. Boing. Good. 12 minutes, guys. Not quite. Not quite. It's actually 23 minutes. Because we're not just talking about 11 hours. 11 hours with 11 minutes and 11 seconds. And stream before, yeah. Oh, man. I mean, I have kind of been trying to prevent it from happening. Too late, brain not braining anymore. No, I feel ya. No, this whole stream, though, I've been wishing in my heart of hearts that I would reach floor 13. I mean, obviously reaching floor 13 in general would be cool, but it would be so funny to reach 13 and be like, yeah, sorry guys, time to go practice. We'll reach 11 after I'm done practicing 13. Ooh. No. No. Reach 11 at exactly 11. And then proceed to 13. There we go. That's the strat. I mean, I definitely can do that. I don't think a 29-minute floor 11 would be that crazy for me. Just gotta not make any mistakes now. Or minimal mistakes. Boing. Oh, let's go. Hey, Seagull. Happy Sunday. How's my Sunday going? Not too bad. I believe my day's PB made it to the second floor 10 pipe, if I'm not mistaken. Although the last couple hours have been a little iffy on the climbing front. That being said, only, what is that, 18 more minutes? No, 9. 19 more minutes. 18? No, 18 more minutes. 18 more minutes, yeah. Bad day to not have heavy balls. Run's going to at least 10. Hope you're right. Oof. Well, GG. Regigigas for you. Either way, this run I think is better than a lot of my recent ones. I've been playing kinda bad the last couple hours. Glad to be back on 6 at least. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Boing. Bonk. Clean. Quack! Let's go. It's been too long. Spooky. Flint, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Quack indeed. Nice. Bonk. Ooh, that looks good. Oh! Ha ha ha! Oh, man. Planned? Bonk. Sploosh. Don't you dare scare you like that again. Boing. No promises. There's definitely a shot that I'm gonna end up in that position again. Although maybe next time that I'm in that position, you won't be scared anymore. Because you know I can easily unturtle. Whew. Floor 8. Ten more minutes. Nice. What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything outside of the ordinary? Blood. Excuse me. Let me up, please. Thank you. Excites and scares you at the same time. That driving like that is no big deal in this game. Yeah, I mean, it's no big deal on this specific map because you have to be able to do it. But you're right. It is kind of scary. Even being as good at turtling as I am. Having to do it, like, easily could result in a dead turtle. Nice. Nice. Clean. Man, I was having trouble with that jump earlier today. Redoing that jump because I jumped way lower than I expected to. Clean. Hey! Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for the raid, Giuliano. How was the stream? PV incoming. Yeah, hopefully. Whew. Poltergeist and Ratar, happy Sunday. Was a nice stream. I got this. Thank you. Yeah, crossing my fingers. You came here at the perfect time, though. Right before we're about to hit 11, 11, 11, 11. No! Ooh. Anything? Anything. Oh, man. So... Oh, man. No. It's okay. Man. Honestly, that was my fault, 100%. I turned too early on the pink, and then I just kind of sent it. Another 9 under the belt, though. Yeah, today's belt, though. True. I think that was like my 4th 9 of the day. Feels a little bad that only one of them made it to 10, but... can't complain. One more minute. I guess it's a little fitting that we're on floor 1 when we're on all 1s on the timer. Yeah, I definitely didn't have enough time to get to 13 and stop the timer. But yeah, what were you guys up to? I obviously was just playing Deep Dip this whole time. I guess maybe I should introduce myself for anyone who isn't familiar with me. But I'm Fajugaloo. I play Deep Dip 2 and only Deep Dip 2. And this is my very first map. 11, 11, 11, 11! Woo! Happy Sunday, Haas. Boing, boing, sploosh. What happened? GG to the number 1. May we never reach 2. Are you in the chat, Cuber? Because I'm not sure what you were asking about what happened. If you are and you were asking about that, then with 111 viewer count at the time too. Nice. Reached 111, no, 1,111 hours, 11 minutes, 11 seconds. Man, I hope we never reach 2. If we spend another 1,100 hours, 11 minutes, 1,111 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds on this map, I will have been doing something wrong. Boing. But as I've always said, if it takes that long, it takes that long. And I'm not giving up. Happy Sunday, Catwarner. Catwarner? Quaxley. Not happy about Quaxley. It's the official Deep Dip Pokemon. Nah, garbage. Oh, man. Was that the one... Quaxley was in the same group as Sprigatito and Fuecoco, right? Is it Sprigatito? Is that the first one? Really zesty duck. Yeah, I'm just talking about generation-wise, though. I remember what it looks like. Sprig is the green cat, yeah. You're gonna go get you some food? Doubt I'll be on when you're done. Alright. If not, I'll talk to you later, Greek dude. Have a good night. But you're probably right. I think this is gonna be my last run, though maybe I will practice some 11 afterward. Your time for bed has come. Alright, sounds good, Lucy. Have a good night. See you tomorrow or later today for you. Alright, good night, Lucy and Ninkasi. Talk to you tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's been way over an hour. Nice. Oh wait, that's not it. There we go. Goodbye, cat. Estimate of how long it'll take me. Good question, Mixon. Happy Sunday. I would say probably another 400 to 900 hours. My estimate on the green timer is 1500 to 2000. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But in reality, my only real goal is to beat the map before Deep Dip 3 comes out. In at least a year and a half from now. I don't think it'll take me nearly that long, to be fair. I think I have plenty of time, like, way more leeway than I need to beat Deep Dip 2. Which will mean that I can probably beat Deep Dip 2, and then Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy 2, Bennett Foddy 1, and still have time left over to play the game before Deep Dip 3 comes out. But we'll see. Wonder if I can do it before 365 days. That would be a cool thing. Yeah, that's like 1.5, or that's an extra half. We're 2/3 of the way there, essentially. That would mean about 1,500 hours on the clock. It wouldn't surprise me if I could do it. On average, I've noticed it takes me about 100 hours to beat a floor. Martinez, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Let me see what your message is. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Playing the version with checkpoints for practice? Yeah, occasionally. I play checkpoint maps on Fridays. It's less for practice and more for fun, though. Just as a break from playing the map 6 days in a row. But I start out every Friday by climbing up to the final checkpoint of many checkpoints. and then I play 1 checkpoint per floor and give myself 3 tries at the floor above my PB. So right now, my PB is floor 12, so I beat floor 12. Try floor 13 3 times. Almost always fail it. And then move back to the main map. Yeah. That's less about practice, though, and more just having fun. It feels kind of different playing with checkpoints. The real practice comes when I reach new floors. Like, once I reach 13, I will do what I've been doing since I reached floor 6. I'm going to go to the replay editor, and I'm going to get every single jump on floor 13 5 times in a row. And then once I've gotten every jump 5 times in a row, at least, I'll end up going to 1 checkpoint per floor, so we can all play on a server together. And start on floor, or start climbing, and the goal will be to get 3 floor 13 clears in 1 day. With at least 5 clears in total. But 3 in 1 day is where I like to be before I move back to the main map. Boing, boing, sploosh. It definitely would have been possible for me to do it like Bren did without practice, but it would have taken dramatically longer, like significantly longer to get to that point. It is way harder practicing by climbing up to it. I imagine it probably would take me like 3 to 4 times longer to play it that way. That being said, I think I would have a floor 9 PB at least right now if I did do it that way. So I don't know how... I would definitely be way further behind, but... I think it would be even more detrimental up in the higher floors. Like trying to learn floor 11 by practicing it like that. Floor 11 is just so rough to learn. Nice. Relatively fast floor 3. Boing. Yeah, that's kind of a fast floor 4, too. Oh, God. That's dead, isn't it? Whoa! Saved! Holy cow. Oh, man. That was kind of lucky. Woo! Whoops. How did I first learn about Trackmania and start the challenge? I first learned about Trackmania in like 2021, I think. I was watching Carl Jobst, and he did a video about the Riolu cheating scandal. And then I think Virtual fact-checked the video for him. Because I remember finding Virtual's channel from that Carl Jobs video. And then started watching those documentary-style main channel videos from Virtual. Started watching his Virtual TV channel. And then for a long time, I just thought, you know, Trackmania looks fun. It looks like it's a fun game to control the car properly. But I also didn't really have any interest in trying to get my times as low as possible. It just sounded boring to me. Playing a 30-second track over and over, trying to shave thousands off my time. So when I saw Deep Dip... Well, I saw Deep Dip, but Deep Dip, honestly, is less aesthetically appealing. When I saw how, like, nice-looking Deep Dip 2 is, I thought, you know what? That map seems like a good map to learn on. It seems like fun, and, like, if I, like, when I end up beating this map, it won't matter what time my final time is. I could get an hour and a half finish, and people would still just be like, oh, hell yeah, Fajugalu beat Deep Dip 2. So that's kind of where the reasoning behind choosing this map as a starting map came in. And then, obviously from there, the idea of a challenge, like, run, having this be the only map I play, and the first map I finish, is kind of a natural progression. It all stems from the idea of being able to say, truthfully, my first map completed was Deep Dip 2. Absolutely insane sentence to be able to come out of someone's mouth. Not most people's starting map? Yeah, not most people's. But it's actually a decent tutorial map. There is a lot of random stuff that if you want to learn, like, RPG style maps, stuff like turtling and random ice slides, it's pretty good. You see? So cool. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, the thing that eventually ended up getting me to play it, though, is actually the fact that I was watching Virtual climb, and then one day he releases that video titled, like, I'm quitting Deep Dip 2. So my brain, of course, says, well, if I don't have the main person I'm watching climb to watch anymore, might as well do it myself. Threat of Aria, new world record next. Maybe. I don't know about world record. But I could see myself playing a map like that. If people ask me what maps to improve, I can say, well, my first map was Deep Dip 2, give it a try. Oh yeah. No, I absolutely would not recommend Deep Dip 2 as a first map. Like, if you want to climb this map efficiently, play a different ice map first. That's my biggest recommendation. Literally any other ice map. Learn how the card handles on ice, and you'll be so much better off for it. Twice as many hours on these maps as you have on the entire game. Alright, here's the question then, Bart. Also, I never said Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday, Bart. My question for you, are you counting only this map, or the other 400 hours that I also have in other versions of Deep Dip? Because I've got a little over 1,500 hours now, including checkpoint maps and replay editor. 3 times. Okay, gotcha. I'm coming up on my 1-year mark, too. Only a month to go until I've been playing Trackmania for a whole year. And by playing Trackmania for a whole year, I mean playing Deep Dip 2 for a whole year. Almost have the same amount of hours as you. How many have you got? $16.20. Dang. Yeah, that'll be where I am next month. I play about 36 hours a week. So I guess like a third, like not a third, like 3/4 of the way through through May, I probably should have that amount. Swing. Been playing since 2022, mostly just hunt campaign maps. Yeah, that's fair. That's a lot of time for just hunting campaign maps, though. 580 on PC, 200 PlayStation, 40 on the PlayStation closed beta. Interesting. Oh. Nice. Oh my god, I almost did the same thing again. Clutch air release. I was so close to bonking that. PlayStation mostly built scuffed maps or pre-drink games with friends before growing out. I mean, that's a lot of time, though, for Well, I guess it's been 3 years, hasn't it? 240-ish hours over the past 3 years. Not really that much. 80 hours a year. Really, that's just 7 hours a month-ish. For PlayStation, anyway. PC, there's quite a bit more. Boing. Played 4 to 6 hours a week when you played. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, obviously, I was just kind of averaging. A lot more common for people to play more frequently for shorter bursts and then taking breaks. 1 to 2 of those were hot seat with beers. Meaning you were just like swapping off. That is kind of funny. Swap controller on the easiest campaign in LoL maps. Fair enough. It does sound like a fun party game kind of thing. Oh god. No, 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 no. Boing, boing. Ice, no! Son of a bitch. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Alright. I think it's time for me to hop off. I need to eat something. Cool. All right. Never rated this person before. Cool. See you all later. And happy Sunday sign in Tula. I think, actually, were you here earlier, Tula? I think you might have been. All right. Good night, all. I will be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace.